Oh. Yes. Why is this here? Just get rid of that. Oh, my CSP isn't open. Hi. Oh, well, so I didn't open up my CSP. Hold on. There we go. Okay. We might work on emotes, but we're gonna work mostly on this. Da 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 da. Oh, iTunes isn't. Oh. Da 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 da. There we go. I have long waited you patiently all this time. I'm so looking at this cursed color combination. I actually don't like it. Huh? Oh, does it not work while I'm not on it? Yeah, I guess not. Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Oh, I have to check what they said for their flags. Oh, this is not on. Oh, I think it's dead. I gotta change to the blue one. Be right back, chat. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. I don't have to reach very far. Oh, I have long waited you patiently all this time. Past every fate, I'll sing with me once more. Share of your love. Oh, they changed to this one. I like this one a lot. This song's really nice. It's really comfy. a really weird dream, but I don't remember like any of it anymore. But I was so busy like mulling it over what happened that that's why I didn't wake up so early. Hi, Doc. I was just saying how I started really late today because I had a really weird dream that I don't remember. But I was so busy like I mean, you have weird dreams sometimes too, so it's like you just sit there for a while being like, what the fuck was that? That was what I did for like 30 minutes. I was actually just humming a lot. I'm also gonna work on... I'm gonna try to finish this commission today. And then probably try to finish inking on Kula's. I might take a... If I feel distracted at some point, I might try to do a thumbnail. Because I finished the 3rd EX video. I remember vaguely that it was like some sort of event, but nothing else now. It was really vivid when I was still lying in bed, but in the time it took me to get out of bed and get stream ready and everything, and my laundry started and everything, I had already forgotten it. In monochrome melody, our tears are painted in red, pointing to the edge. All things change. Pretty good, just tired, yeah. Well, maybe not tired. So I had a really bad panic attack. I don't know. I guess I should probably talk to when I go to the doctor about how I've been having random bouts of really, like, I can't tell. Maybe it's boring, or sometimes I feel like I'm not breathing right, but maybe that's because I'm panicking without realizing it. So like I start to like nod off and I feel really bad, and then like I feel bad, and then I'm like all panicky because like shit. Yeah, it's kind of sudden, yeah. And then usually afterwards I notice that like my breathing doesn't feel big enough. It's really weird. Sorry, this is all real. This is me oversharing. Sorry. But yeah, yesterday, the main point was that I had a really bad panic yesterday. And the worst thing is that we have these like, Japan, my school, where I work, still does this stupid ass fucking thing where they leave the door open because like ventilation. We have to ventilate to stop the COVIDs, and it's been driving me up a wall because so there's a pachinko place right across the street, right? And they're like literally right across the street, and they're blasting fucking music. They're like, we got Cruel Angel's Thesis, we got the ReZero opening, we got Railgun. I think now they added, what was it? Oh shoot. I know the song, but I don't know the name of it. But they got another song that like I recognize, but it's also really fucking loud. And I'm having my like panic and like my higher anxiety, and I had to I just straight up did not talk. I just middle of the lesson because the kid's quiet anyway. It was a kids class and it's like right next to the door, right? And I just said fuck it, and I just go over there and I say to her like, "Kikoenai kara," like I can't hear over the thing, and I close the door. Like I just no questions asked, close the fucking door, and all of a sudden my anxiety just like disappears. I've started just not. I don't ask questions. I just go around and close the windows and the door when I've like decided no. But yeah, it was making it so much worse. And the thing is, like, I don't... How do you explain this? Like, I could explain it. It's not that I can't. It's like, she's just following what her managers say. But her like, I get that, and she just doesn't want to get in trouble either. Like, how do I make the case of, like, yeah, I know my reaction of, like, having a full-blown, like, panic and high stress, like, my level of high stress is maybe a bit of an stronger reaction than most people, but I can't be the only person that's, like, students are probably, like, not liking it either. Right? Like, I don't even know who to make the case to, because it's like, it's, I think, coming from the Japanese side rather than like anywhere else. And I mean, we could make jokes about Japanese boomer managers all we want all day. Like, they heard some weird, like, I think I mentioned it, but they at one point had us wearing those little, like, lanyard things, right, that have like a virus blocker, like, little pack on it, that are absolutely scams and are illegal in other countries because they're scams. We were told we had to wear them. Like, this is they hear some weird, it's like the prime example of, like, boomer doesn't, like, absolutely stupid thing. Yeah, I doubt they were available in America. I'm pretty sure they were, and they were probably also banned over in Europe. They were probably banned, like, because I looked them up. I'm like, there's no way this is real. And also, like, and I want to refuse to wear it. Right? And yeah, there's just, like, some, like, actually, like, kind of just random harmful chemical mixture inside of it. The worst thing was seeing, like, other students wearing it, right? You know, instead of just not doing in-person lessons, right? And that's the thing, like, they've been like, oh, like, you just gotta open the windows to prevent COVID. That's another thing that was, like, super early on, and so we've never stopped. And I'm gonna be honest, like, it just drives, like, I don't mind, I guess, in some of the schools, like, we keep the doors open. I still close them when we have the one kids class over at my one school, because that's, you can't hear. But I really wish, like, we would just stop opening the door at this one school, because it's just so, and the windows, it's just so the level of distraction is absolutely insane. It's so loud because you got blood donation man going A gata no kata, B gata no kata, A B gata no kata, O gata no kata, nantoka no kata ka. I have a megaphone. And you got the cars because we're right at an intersection. And then every once in a while, honestly, if this was the only thing, it'd be fine. But every once in a while, I get those loud kids. Those are fine. Yeah, loud noises can cause spikes in anxiety. And I know my reaction is stronger than most. But I can't be the only one, like, that would be uncomfortable by it. And heck, it could be impacting the students that choose to come here. Maybe that's the angle I should take it. That some students may be so uncomfortable and so unhappy and so stressed without realizing it when they come to that school because we keep the windows and doors open that they're choosing not to go to that school anymore. Because I've been noticing that I have less lessons there sometimes. Oh, I should take it that angle, huh? That's the real question, is who do I bring it up to? Because like I said, the Japanese staff member is just following what her manager told her to do. Hi, Cola. Apparently, unfortunately, the one that I like, so apparently, after I had the one time where I called out and messaged the one manager I did have contacts to, right? Because I didn't have contacts to the new guy. So I just messaged the one dude who's supposed to just be like, my understanding was they were just like, he's just the one under him. So it's not really an issue if you message him and he just passes the word on. But we got a message that's like, oh, if it's something, you should only contact me because of changes in policies or whatever. I forgot the exact wording. I was like, oh, okay, weird. Maybe Cola means from this stream? Oh, yeah, you know what I'm remembering? Hold on, I actually have to go check something. You might have a little bit of a peak, burpees. Hold on. So, I'm trying to see if they added the feature back. Where is that? My subs. It's still off. So there was a what is it? They added the thing to revoke founders badges. And I'm not gonna call anybody out, but out of my 10 founders badges, only 3 still have subs. One of them looks like a bot because they don't have any picture. One of them, I'm pretty sure, doesn't show up. It isn't even, like, streaming anymore. One of them... yeah, honestly, all of those... oh, I think all but, like, one of them, I'm gonna be revoking their founder's badge. But, the thing with it, though, is that they turned it on, and then there's a bug, and so they turned it off, so I can't do it yet. No, not feet. Feet has an icon. Nah. Yeah, but there's a couple of people that might have only been here like when I first got affiliate or when I did like my debut stream. And yeah. and just they don't actually come here anymore. Yeah. I don't think it's for any reason, but oh, bonk. I don't think it's for some of these it's for any reason. It's just more some of these were people that I used to back when I was trying to be more variety, right? Back early with my VTuber stuff. Some of them are part of the old group, but we basically just don't really... Our interest in games is just very different, and we don't really stick around. I don't even go to theirs anymore so much. Right? It's not actually a bad thing. It's fine. But I don't like the founders badges being on people like that don't stop by as much. It's like, I don't know. It just I don't like it. Like, I think the only one, what is the only, yeah, like sometimes, okay, so the top 3, the first one is Joey. He's never getting his revoked. And then the next 2 after that, they actually do every once in a while pop in. They're from my, the one friend group that Joey and I have. Then those chat. Every once in a while they pop in. And they're also... Theirs are still active also. So there's that. But besides them, everybody else is unsubbed for either one reason or another. But... like, there's only one of them that I'll probably leave. And it's an old static member that every once in a while pops in. I don't know. And the important part is that, yeah, it's not, in this case, it's nothing personal, but it's my feelings towards, founder badges is I don't really like, to me, I don't know. I just don't like them being on accounts that basically I don't see anymore. I might keep a few of them, but many of them will probably get shifted down. I don't actually know the order of the subs, so... I don't know, it just passes down to the next person. Admittedly, I don't have a lot of subs, so... I think I have enough that it would pass them down. Wait, what the fuck was I doing here? So it should just pass them down. But... we'll see if I end up with any actual, like... open spots. I might. Have open founder badge spots. Like a year plus into streaming. I don't think I will though. But wouldn't that be weird? Actually, it probably made me feel bad. So maybe I should stop thinking about that. on, let me read what Tristan messaged me. Oh, you have gossip? Oh, I gotta blow my nose though. Oh, exciting. Quest-ish. Exciting-ish. I'm sure it'll probably be fine. Yeah? Oh yeah, so I downloaded my Sims again. I downloaded Sims again. And so like I started trying making static members, but here's the thing. It feels weird, you know, to like try to I feel like I don't know enough about them to pick good Sims traits. Like, yeah, I know about, like, I know kind of enough probably to fill in the traits, but then I feel like, oh, it'll just be like, you know, like meme level, like, oh, like surface level stuff. Right? And then like, what is it? Or like in-joke kind of stuff. And then it feels weird making Sims of basically real people. Because I also struggle a lot when making like character faces and picking the skin. There's so many more skin tones on Sims now. That's true, but like, I don't even know if I'm gonna actually play it. I still have Sandrock that I'm playing, and I have my JPL. I should just put Sims a little bit aside for now. It is. 3 is also pretty in depth, but for when I was playing 3, it basically like 3 is incredibly intensive. But yeah, 4 has like a lot of like details for like you could like drag body parts, like you can make them. It's very like the one that I'm probably the most worried about is like trying like I can't make Lalafels as adults. Like you just the body proportions don't work that way. Right? So I'm like, it's got all these parts and all these pieces and I'm like, I feel awkward making them. Because technically they're real people. And it's like, am I like, I'll be honest, when it comes to the fashion sense, so that's also another issue. Like, what if it's the same issue I had when I was like drawing that one big piece where I was like, but what if I pick clothes, what if I give them like relaxed clothes that they don't like? Like, what? Oh no. I know it's just The Sims, but I am, but like, there's only so much I could pick from for Sims for clothes, and I still have to pick like what, an everyday outfit, what is it? An everyday outfit, a formal outfit, pajamas, swimsuit, party, hot weather, cold weather. Yeah. See, I'm trying not to start the bad rabbit hole that is CC. I'm desperately trying not to put myself into CC hellscape again. So I have Noodle's hair. So there's a certain set of hair colors, well, recolors, that I've debated downloading more of. It's called Noodle's Sorbet, and they have I downloaded the hair recolors for that because I don't. There's not enough like fantasy hair colors basically of the default Sims, so I already knew I needed the hair colors. But that was for me, like, that was them and their eye recolor. That's all I downloaded so far. Okay, actually, that's a lie. I downloaded a few outfits. But I primarily only downloaded the Noodle Sorbet hair recolors, but I missed a few. I have to go check. See, the thing is, yeah, like, I start going down these, like, blogs, these Maxis Match blogs, and I'm like, oh, fuck, this is cute. Oh, fuck, that's cute. And then you download all these CC that you never use anyway. It's a problem. So that's why I'm trying to avoid it. But I'll probably sit down and maybe download a few more of the Noodles recolors, because I like the color palette for Noodles Sorbet. Actually, let me show you the color palette. It's a very nice color palette. Sims for Noodles Sorbet. I can show you the color palette. The color palette's a very nice color palette. This is the color palette for Sorbet. Look how pretty it is. Watermelon is usually what I end up using for Mimi's hair. Or like the Tutti Frutti. I think I might actually be using Tutti Frutti. Like, look how many colors. This is so nice, isn't it? And then I think I was using either Periwinkle or Lavender for Haru's. And then I think I'm using Starflower. Oh no. Mayuri's, I think, is Lavender. Or Periwinkle. I forgot which one looked better. But look how nice this color palette is. I know, right? They're fantastic for fantasy hair. So that's why it was one of the things, like, I need Noodles Sorbet. Because, like, the colors just look really nice. So that's why I might download more of their, more of the recolors. Because they made a series of, like, Photoshop actions that would immediately take, like, any any texture and recolor it to what should be the right color. So that you could recolor other things to be in Noodles Sorbet. They're just a very nice color palette. They even have color variations for old people, the elderberries. Where it's slightly more gray, but they're still pretty colored. I think is cool, but I usually don't bother to download them. Because, at least for me, I usually don't make it to elders. Or if I do, usually by then, like, I decide to swap it to one of the younger ones. And yeah, it is. They're so good. Noodles Sorbet, Noodles set is just so fucking good. Well, so since there's young adult, right? I don't mind adult. And obviously, if I'm gonna do my joke... Thank you for reminding me to save. If I'm gonna do my joke of having, like, the static as toddlers, I'd want the toddlers to age up. I'm actually debating making, like, Haru and Hyvac children, and then the other one's toddlers, because those two are the oldest. And then me and my Yuri would be the adults. well, young adults. Because I like having the period of young adult into adult. Because basically you just get a really long adulthood. They just look a little taller later. Oh, my laundry's done. I might have to take a short break to go hang my laundry in a bit. But yeah. My personal recommendation, if you're gonna download Sims and want some really nice colors for basically anything, Noodle Sorbet. They're very good. And at a nice range, they're all very pretty colors. And yep, the person who does it, oh, my head pet's all the way over there. Hi, Kara. I know down here. Wow. Yeah, I might go and look for other recolors. There was one other person called Down and Out that did a lot of recolors of clothing in sorbet colors. Honestly, for me, I think that's the vast majority of what I want. If I try to keep things minimal CC, it's just get the noodle sorbet for color variations. Actually, that's a lie. There's one other thing I want to look for, and it's cute adult swimsuits. Because the adult swimsuits suck for ladies. None of them are cute. They're all Western stylish. There's too many bikinis. I hate bikinis. They're not cute. Not cute. Oh, good luck. I'm actually thinking about maybe today after doctor going over to a clothing store and taking a look because I want to go clothes shopping here one more time before I leave. I don't know. See, so if I build the house, I'm actually a little worried. What I'm thinking about doing is maybe making, like, slowly building it, because I feel like if I just build the whole house and then, you know, cheat code my way into free real estate, it's free real estate, then I won't actually really do anything besides the character creation. So I think part of me would want to try to make it like small or like minimal, and then like slowly work into like building it bigger. Talking about Sims, Kira, yeah. Because otherwise I end up just playing for a really short period of time. Because I don't actually like... I mean, I already end up playing only for a short period of time as well, but I feel like if I have like a goal of like making the house bigger and cooler, maybe I'll play for a little longer. Making the download worth it. I'm actually worried about not having enough spaces in the house. So I might actually, I'm debating actually like splitting the static into maybe 2 houses or 2 families. Like my Yudi light party and Mimi light party. And then like they just maybe live next door or something. Because I have cats and dogs. So we could have Charlie and we can have Jet. No snakes, we can't have Cronus though. But those take up a sim slot. Actually, that sounds like a really good idea. Split them into 2 light parties. So Mayuri gets Laika, so Mayuri gets dog. And then I get Hyvex, so I get cat. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. And then like pick 2 lots that are, oh, that actually sounds like a really good idea. And then I'd be able to switch between the 2 and they'd be able to do stuff together. The weirdest thing is if you have a toddler or a child, they do have to be attached to like someone on the family tree. So technically, I mean, I guess it would be just adopted parents, but yeah. Actually, yeah, that sounds like a better idea. Then I won't have to worry about having too many people for the household. And it wouldn't be too overwhelming, maybe. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Right, I do actually really want to finish this today, sorry. No, it's fine, yeah. Yeah, I actually felt like I didn't... it's probably a good thing I, answered more in detail off stream, because yeah, like... I mean, yeah. But anyway. What else was I going to talk about today? Yeah, actually, I really do want to try to finish this day, so I'm sorry if I try to like keep pulling myself back over here and like serious focusing too much today. But yeah, when I say like I really want to, I feel bad that this has taken me as long as it has, basically. Oh, that's too thick. I feel bad that it's taken me as long as it has because I've been working on videos mostly off stream, right? And I still have videos to work on off stream, right? Right, like I have... Now I've gone through all of the like really long footage, besides I guess Hildebrand, which I might actually try to finish. Actually, that's probably might be the next one that I work on. Just to do it as a reaction video and then like release it early. Right? Because reaction videos usually do pretty well, right? Yeah, I guess my thought is like, I should try to do that one next, maybe. If only so that I can maybe ride the patch hype just a little bit. Or the new content hype kind of thing. Yeah, I feel bad that, like, I'm not working as much on my comms outside of Artstream. Because I feel like, because of it, you know, the comms aren't getting done as fast as they probably should be. I know I don't have a lot of comms right now. Because I only have this one and the one from Kula. But I feel bad taking as long as I have to do them. Like, I know I said, like, it'd take 2 to 3 weeks, but, I mean, still the principle of the matter. Honestly, I barely remember a lot of them. It's been so long since I looked at a lot of the Nuzlocke comics. They're so old. I did those in college, man. The art style was also out of necessity. I didn't want to spend too long on them. Like, I kept it extremely simple so that I wouldn't spend too long on them. I actually remember, so I think I've talked a little bit about the Nuzlocke forums in the past, but it's definitely, probably not recently. But, like, there is a big shift with the forums. Well, honestly, there's been kind of 2 shifts, but I haven't been there for the second one, right? Like, the shift in the first group of people that were kind of around, where it was just kind of like, it was more like a log style comic rather than like trying to create your own story with the framework the game gave you kind of thing, to like, honestly, the DeviantArt crowd. And Tegaki. And when they came around, they, you know, and it's fine that they wanted to, whoa. Like, I don't think it's bad, right? I don't know what happened here. That's so weird. I don't think it's bad necessarily that they wanted to, try to tell a story with their stuff, right? But they definitely had this, like, where they kind of looked down. Some of them, anyway. Not all of them, but some of them definitely looked down on those that were still of the more log type of Nuzlocke comics. And I remember also, at one point, there was this Tumblr blog that would, like, call out Nuz comics for being bad or whatever, and like Mary oh no, I think it was just a generic, like, this character is a Mary Sue, and somebody was like super it's just ridiculous putting my character as a Mary Sue because, like, oh, you know, nothing bad ever happens to them or whatever. And then, like, what is it, they end up getting with Gary. Like, I don't even like Gen 1 and Gen 2 rivals at all. I actually really dislike Gary. I think they're, like, shallow as heck characters. actually like them. The only reason I did it was because I wanted to tell a connecting story with a character that she would give, like, that she would have a kid. So, like, yeah, I had a dumb love triangle thing because I thought I liked the character design of the character from Black and White better. But then people were like, oh, like, I was like, okay, I'll go with, like, they think that the ship is better or whatever. Like, the only reason we had a ship was because I was gonna have her kid's story next, and it would be weird if she didn't have, like, a partner of some kind, especially because I was gonna do Ruby and Sapphire, which had the dad as a gym leader, man. You know. I was still sticking very closely to the original Pokemon stuff, so... That, and then there was this one person that came into the thread and, like, made this entire, like, fucking dissertation image or some shit of, like, dissing my comic style. And I'm just, like, complaining that, I think it was, like, complaining it was too anime or too cutesy or whatever. I don't remember. I just remember it happening, and I thought it was stupid. Someone had all this energy to, like, sit here and diss my comic. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? It was also apparent, I also think at one point so there was this old, so, you know, the old Nuzlocke people, the ones that are in that chat, right? That Joey and I are in. We used to have, before Discord was a thing, we made a Skype chat, but we had to eventually not have everybody in it, you know? We couldn't just have, like, all the major forum members in it, because Skype just that's too many people for Skype, right? And these people from the DeviantArt community, particularly, had this thought of, like, that we're, like, excluding them, like, that, like, we were some, like, because a lot of the mods are also in it, because the mods are part of the old group, and they're, like, thinking that, like, oh, like, they're, like, they think they're better than, like, they had this idea that they're, like, that we, like, figured ourselves better than them or something. Right? And, like, they had some art, like, chat thing. And, like, I always still felt a little bit like I still felt like I wasn't quite, like, the same fitting in with the old crest. So, like, I tried to also, like, try to interact with them, right? Because I was still drawing comics and whatever, and I cared about the art stuff too. I just, the style of comic I was doing was just a little bit more, you know, simple. And I remember definitely feeling like some of them really fucking hated me. Like, I tried to join their chat and hang out, but, like, they had decided that. Not all of them, but overall. And I ended up dumping my story, the story with Lily. Trying to end it earlier so that I could try to fit in with them again. right? And try to go with more of a messing around, like trying to build a bit more, like, what would I say? Try to go a bit closer to where the crowd was shifting with the Nuz comics, right? And that's how the black, white, and black 2, white 2 ones happened. But they never really caught on because, again, probably because, well, yeah, the crowd that was still around had decided that they weren't gonna, that they didn't like me. And that, yeah. And with that, where I tried to go, like, more detailed with my art and, try to make it, like, more on the art side and make it look nicer instead of, like, that sort of thing. I mean, I guess in my own way, I kind of fucked myself over, right? Because I tried to change for what the crowd... I was trying to match what the crowd was doing, and... well, I did exactly how you expected. They didn't give a shit anyway, and... I got burned out. Cause I didn't like my characters, but... like, when it's only you that really... is trying to support yourself, it got really tiring, you know? So I'm still very fond of Clover, the character that I made for my black and white comic. And I liked a lot of the ideas that I had for the black 2, white 2 comic, but they never got... I never did anything with them because I just got so tired working on it. And I wasn't having fun anymore because I had tried to adapt too much to what they were wanting and they just weren't giving a shit. So, and a lot of the people that I was kind of still friends with, the old guard as they might be called, practically all jumped ship with that as well, you know? Like, they jumped ship around the time that things were changing. It was just not very nice. It definitely puts a sour taste in my mouth when I think about it. It left a very sour ending to it, you know? And this thing that was supposed to be fun, and then, like, I tried to, like, adjust to maybe actually meet them and try to grow with the adjustment because I was still having fun at the start of it all, and then they didn't want me, and I guess that's also that probably still really mentally affects how I have trouble with stuff like this. Streaming and stuff and trying to adapt and feeling like... sometimes I think of like, oh, I've already had my like brief internet community fame. It's never gonna happen again. So, sorry, bad brain talk. We're gonna move on. But yeah, that's the history. I will say that is the history of the Nuzlocke comic forums, as I was active in them. No, it's fine. You had no way of knowing. And it's still an interesting topic. It's just lately had a little bit rough spot mentally yesterday. So, I'm gonna avoid them today. All of my children in whom death abundant. Sorry. Maybe I'll make an adjustment with the cat lady. The real problem is that I overshare. You know, I still haven't watched the rest of the D&D. I might not be able to anymore. I don't know how old it is now. The D&D stream that they did with Yoshi P. Oh well. It's more just been I've been so busy working with other stuff at this point. Is it still active? Because I know Twitch deletes VODs after, what, like 2 weeks? I don't know if NGC has, the ability to keep them longer. Oh, it's still there. Okay. I might still struggle to do it, if only because, like, that would have to be very active. Oh, they have a YouTube VOD too? The real problem would be that it has to be very active listening for me. Right? I'd have to do a lot of very active listening versus, like, passive listening, which is what I do when I watch actually a lot of streams. Where, like, I'm listening, but, like, I'm focusing on something else. Maybe. The problem is, I think the one thing that I've been doing... Well, okay, so there's two things I've been doing. When I want to focus on 14, I actually do my JPL. My JPL is actually at the first dungeon of Endwalker. I kind of want to make... I actually kind of want to do it today or tomorrow. But I need to actually schedule... because it's already mid-June almost. And I need to schedule... the company to help me move to come and visit and give me an estimate of how much it's gonna cost. But that also means I have to clean. I have to clean. it's like, yeah, it does feel kind of nice, but I also know that I struggle to keep it maintained. I'm not gonna lie, like, knowing that Joey will be able to do a lot of the cleaning stuff or will help keep things organized on a more regular basis, and that's kind of nice. I'm not saying that he's gonna be the only one cleaning. I'm saying that he's going to help me make sure that it stays that way. Okay? Because I have problems maintaining it. Okay? And then trying to clean it again is like super tiring because it requires so much energy. Okay? You guys want to see something first? You can set preset color overlays. I am Blue Mimi. You can set color overlays to a hotkey now. There's so many fun hotkeys I can set now. It's fun. I tried to make the eyes purple or pink, but I really couldn't manage it because my eyes being blue, it required too much. Yeah. I love this shit. As a vibe. I wish I had spent the time to recolor like all of the other meshes, like the other pieces, but I just didn't really have the patience to try to figure them out. Here, I'll get rid of it. It's pretty cursed. There we go. Nah, cause I drew old me. You remember Meower? I was like, oh, I want to make blue Mimi, but at the time there was only multiply, which didn't really work to get the right color of blue with my pink hair. So then now they have screen overlay as well, so you can actually get, I can get it a lot closer. So that's blue Mimi. I really like this piece. It's very nice. Very inspirational. I think after I finish inking this, I am gonna go hang my laundry though. Because I just remembered that it beeped a while ago and I haven't gone and hung it. So I should go hang it. So after I finish inking, I'm gonna hang my laundry. Oh, this piece is literally like my favorite Endwalker piece. But oh wait, hold on. Oh, just floats into space. Oh my god. So you just like watch it, you're like, oh, bye bye, bye bye, star. That sounds fucking hilarious, though. Oh, you know what? I'll do this before the hands. I'll hang my laundry before the hands. Because the hands are gonna give me a little trouble, and I know they're gonna give me trouble. I don't want to spend too much time not hanging my laundry. So, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna hang my laundry after I finish the actual, like, bulk of inking, just not the hands. Oh, really? Interesting. You try to jump on him and you're dead. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm off gate. Oh, really? That's so weird. I have waited you patiently for this from heavens above falls with me spare of your great and Alright, we just gotta do the hands, but I do have to go hang my laundry. So, burp! for waiting. Alright, let's do this. Hands. Let's do this. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying before I left. I have to start also on the meme review, meme report. Just start scripting that both in Japanese and English now. It's like kinda started, but not really. No, it's not started at all, I'm lying. Not for any real reason, just because I've been so busy with the videos. Like, one of the good things, I guess, is that I guess I am kind of almost done, huh? I keep thinking at the very least that I must be almost done, right? It's actually kind of like frustrating sometimes where it's like, I must be almost done. I've only got this video. Right? And the EX that I just finished was the last of like the ones where I had like the full recording video edit stuff from Raid Prog. Anything after this would be like, any of the videos that are left are gonna be like from clips. So I don't have to do as much like much watching and then like cutting. Like it's jumping a couple of steps, right? It's having a few less steps involved because it's less cutting. I just have to cut them a little tighter to the from the clip version to the version that'll go in the video. Yeah, the real issue is just I haven't had time because like I've got so many other videos that I've been trying to work on and trying to finish that it's been really hard to be like, yes, I will sit down and watch a 8-hour D&D stream, right? yeah, the real issue hasn't been like, oh yes, should I do it or should I not do it? It's, I don't have time to watch an 8-hour D&D stream in its entirety right now. That's been the issue. It's like, when do I sit down and watch an 8-hour D&D stream, right? Like, when does one find the time to watch an 8-hour D&D stream? Because I'm not so sure I have that. Alright, so I'm gonna duplicate this because I don't want to, like, erase stuff that I thought was nice and then feel really bad about it. Or, like, change something and wish I had the original. There you go. So yeah, it's not necessarily that I agree. It's like, it's probably a good video to cover, like, maybe to start the idea of, like, covering, like, just general Japanese community happenings. But, like, yeah, like, when do I watch an 8-hour D&D stream, man? I missed a couple spots. I mean, I can skip kind of towards the end. I can get a little bit more past it because I did watch that live, but that's only about, what, like 4 hours of it? I started to try to watch them early on, but I never actually kept up with them. Oh, damn. Honestly, I don't envy them only doing it on streams, though. Or when it's being recorded, because, like, damn, I cannot, like, I have to be, like, in the right... What is it? Like, when I want to play it, I want to play it, like... Oh, hold on, I'll do those in a sec. Oh, really? Wait, they rebranded themselves? I thought they were always the sisters of, like, Hikari no... Shimai? Or you mean the company that was running... Oh, the company that was running them. The company that was doing all, like, the filming and stuff. Okay. Okay. Stretch. Goodbye. Thank you. Okay, we're basically up to colors, which is great, actually. Because that means I actually feel like the end is in sight. and then I can probably actually finish this today. Like, I intend to. But I intended to finish this today, but I was worried that I would get distracted and not. But we didn't do any emote stuff today. God, this song is such a mood. I love this song. This is the kind of feel that I want in my life. So, one thing I was thinking about recently, like honestly I've been super tired at work and super frustrated and hating going into work. Maybe not hating, but very frustrated with the situation. And I've been thinking about what I am gonna do when I get back to after December. And honestly, I'm kind of figuring I'm probably just gonna, for a little while at least, see into like, so one thing that I was like, I've wanted to try to do, right, is like freelance stuff more. But one thing that always worried me or scared me or felt like I wouldn't be able to manage it was the fact that I have bad time management. In part because of my, ADHD, and not just, it's less about the management and more about like I struggle to, what's the word? Perceive time correctly. But the way I perceive how long something is gonna take is just all fucked up. All kinds of fucked up, right? And I worry that if I were to try to do freelance stuff that I would never finish things in time. But I also think in a way, like, I kind of want to be in control of that time management because I feel like then I can actually be doing the things that I want to be doing and spending the amount of time that I feel is, that the activity deserves. Like, I feel like the videos, I try to pump, I don't want to say pump them out, because I'm not trying to rush them. Right? But I feel like I could make them even better if I had more of the time I wish I had. And yeah, I would have to make my own system, and part of me is worried that I'll make like a shitty system and it'll never work and I'll never stick to it. But maybe, the idea that maybe I do make a good system and actually I'm able to like maintain stuff and also maybe even have the dream sleep schedule of like going to bed at like 3 in the morning and then waking up at like 11. So like I'm excited. I'm hoping that I'll be able to like find a good rhythm where also like, what is it? I can actually spend the time that I want to spend. I can actually put the energy and time that I want to be able to spend on these things. Like, I'd love to... Heck, I mean, at this point, I'm worried about doing a second day, because I kind of want to do a second day for video releases on Tuesdays. I know that happens twice a month, at least, for the meme videos. But I'd love to have that be a regular thing, like a Tuesday video and a Saturday video. And I used to have like a goal of like every day a clip highlight. But that was too much for my work schedule. The issue is that like every once in a while like a video just takes a really long time and it gets in the way of working on other ones. So like the Pandemonium videos are really, well actually no, at first it was the First, it was the story, Endwalker's story, and that slowed down my Pandemonium videos because the story for me came first. Trying to finish the story videos. And then by the time I got through all of those, we were on like 3, and I had to get through all these giant Pandemonium videos. I'm like, fuck. You know? So then I ended up like super behind. And I mean, I guess that will never happen again because all of the well, that won't happen again until like next year at the earliest when we get another expansion. Because, you know, we're not gonna have a big giant chunk of story like that again until next expansion. So I guess for now I can try to fall into the rhythm for the patch cycle stuff. I think right now I'm not really in a tough spot so much, but it's more just, what would I say? It's an issue of just the general I don't have the time that I wish I had kind of thing. So I mean, when it came down to it with the videos, I was just more like overwhelmed by the time I finally got to Pandemonium. That was the thing. I was just really overwhelmed because I had like 3 videos to make by the time we got there. By the time I got through all the footage for the story. Why is it not counting? Guess I'll just do it by hand. I know she's not that pale. I'm just trying to get like a flat color across the entire thing. In part, so I can do like this. And then I'll never be out. Yeah. When it came down to it, I just put priority on, the... what's it called? The story videos. And just started putting all of the files into a document to eventually, when I finished, do the Pandemonium videos. But it was definitely very overwhelming when I first got there. I was like, oh fuck, look at all these fucking... look at all this recording that I have to go through, you know? It was just a lot to look at because by the time I got there, it was quite a lot. I also just realized I missed something on the line art. This needs roof. sinners in the rain. Light and darkness fade. We cast the first stone. We know not what we do. Just before we fall. I'm off key. Just before we fall, like broken wings, wingless cast from heaven's gate. No, well, I mean, I guess maybe. Oh no, this needs to be gold. I don't think it's bad though. Oh no, am I not gonna be able? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this the way I want to. Damn it! Tears are painted in red, pointing to the edge. I'm not the person to ask, if you'd be a nerd though. Token forwarder, oh god. And then they don't have like any acting skills 9 times out of 10, don't they? Whenever they hire for like token foreigner. And especially in anime, it's always like the token foreigner, like they just pick them off the street and they're like, hey, can you do this line? And they're like, okay. Sure. Oh yeah, they're always terrible. Oh no, yeah, okay, so there was this one thing where what is it? There was this one video I saw like where they were making fun of how like they think they're fluent in English, like these Japanese directors or whatever, and I mean they're very much not. Like we all know they're very much not, right? And like they get somebody who pronounces like extremely Japanese pronunciation. And I'd feel bad doing it, so I'm not going to. But like, and you're just like, what? don't know. It happens in anime too. I should remember. I don't know if you've seen it, but the one where this sound is from. Where is it? Ayaya! Ayaya! Kiniro Mosaic. I don't know if they actually have any foreigners, but you can actually see in their what is it? Credits. They list a company as like teaching them English, and just it's so bad. The character that's supposed to be a foreigner and like that's supposed to be from like the UK, I think she was. She does not sound at all like anything but Japanese. Like she sounds, I guess maybe a little better than the rest of them, but she ain't no British. She ain't no Brit. She's a very Japanese sounding voice. And what is it? Magnolia in Bravely Second. You know, she's supposed to be fluent in English because that's moon speak. She's actually pretty good, but she's still a little off. But we could argue, well, that's just how they talk on the moon. We could argue that's just how they talk on the moon, because technically, she's not speaking English. She's speaking moon speak. Alright, let me get the actual colors for these, though. I have to get the color. I want to make sure I get the exact correct colors and shades and stuff. Alright, I'm not gonna use pure black, right? Because I don't like pure black. I just want to make sure I get the right, like, the purple was the real one I was worried about. That was it. That was the one I was most worried about getting the right shade for. Hi Zenko, how are you? I'm doing okay. We're actually getting pretty good progress on the commission that I'm working on today. Before anyone freaks out, I only filled in the color so that I would have a base to work with. Don't freak out. She's not going to stay this color. Don't worry. I just wanted to have a flat color that I could fill in all of the colors, all of it for, okay? Yeah, I got a lot of it done. Oh, I have to remember which parts of the... Oh, on this side, nothing. Yeah, I usually try to fill in, like, with, like, I'll try to fill in with, like, a white, but I figured this one would be weird with white. I usually just fill in with, like, the first skin tone, and then I, like, go back and adjust the colors. So... Now the thing that I am going to do is, instead of color sucking from the other side, is that I am going to try to copy some of the colors from the other character. So that way, what is it? That there's some coherence between the two. Oh, I'm missing a line. It tends to look a little better if, like, they share colors to me. You know? At least a few colors. Like if the so I try to keep like the dark, like the blacks all the same color. Unless there's a very like clear reason to like change it up. Then then the piece looks a little more connected. I have to clean out the fingers here. I think the brown should be different though, because hers is a warmer brown. But I'll try to get it kind of in between the two. Oh, I missed part of it. Whoops. I'll do that in a second. I just want to put this brown down before I forget it. Oh, I missed. There you go. Fluently speak Japanese character is supposed to be a friend. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So it's like it's just this giant amalgamation of all of the raw. Oh no! There is. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Mr. Yabatan. I actually do recommend him. He's actually very funny. Yabatan is actually really funny. He's not actually. What is it? French? But he's faking a French-Japanese English. No, French-Japanese. He's faking it. He's not actually French. But people think he is. Japanese people think he's French. I think it is. Because his fake French-Japanese accent is actually really good. I gotta show you Mr. Yabatan. Hold on. Yabatan. I gotta show you like one of my favorite clips of his. Where is it? Idumi. Where is his Idumi? Ah, here you go. Labu Labu. Hold on, I got it. Oh wait. Hold on, you guys can't hear it. Pause this for a sec.
寂しいみんなガブガブすいません入っていいですかオッケーオッケー本当ですかすごいごめんねあすごいおめでとうめっちゃ幸せロマンチックめっちゃロマンチックガブガブあ寂しい
And he always ends with that stupid sound effect too. Where's another really good one? He's so stupid. It's not, he's Norwegian. And he's faking the accent. It's so stupid. He did one with the Olympics too. But it might be like a really long ways down. Well, now I'm trying to find his stupid this other video. Where? Ah! Oh, here we go. Go watch this one too. This is just regular video.
こんにちは皆さん僕桜メガネかける皆さん桜よく見える皆さん桜あった桜皆さん桜あった1年待ったよ本当に嬉しい桜めっちゃ綺麗超かわいいなんか桜と結婚したいチューしたいチューめっちゃピンク服もピンクちょっとやばい動画だよ桜吹雪めっちゃ桜本当にびっくりした
本当にびっくりした
バブルと桜バブ桜メガネよく見えるでしょ 作曲が
すっごいピンク。あれ？ピンク。
僕もピンク。
ピンク。どっちもピンク。
ハグ。
ハグ。
ハグ。オッケーハグ。
また来年。
バイバイ。メガネ。作曲が。
Okay, I'm done. Also, thank you for rating. Oh, sorry, we were watching Mr. Yabatan. Oh, hold on, let me do a shout out. Grody, thank you for the raid. He really does. Grody, what were you guys doing? Art, what were you guys working on? Let me close this so it doesn't, Thank you for all the follows, Lotso, Local Hermit, and Grody too. Thank you. Sorry you caught us while we were watching Mr. Yabatan. Because I mentioned Mr. Yabatan, and I had to share him with everyone because it's he's a very extremely important content. Oh! Was it some lewd? That's fine. I'm not very lewd though. I'm very say-so, usually. Right, so right now I'm working on a commission. And, what is it? I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14. And that's about it. I'm usually pretty comfy. It wasn't literally just weird stuff? Fair, okay. Hippo milk is pink and unfit for human. No thanks. I don't actually like milk in general. I'm not really a fan of milk. I drink milk tea, but that's different. It's different. Oh, do I have a side view of her boot? No. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go with this color then. Yeah, I don't really like milk. I don't like milk itself. I don't like the taste of actual just like milk. Like actual milk, right? Thank you for the oat milk galaxy. No, it's just I don't. What is it? How do I? Like it's fine, like, but I don't really like it so much. Fight you? No thanks. Yeah, there's Takodachi, there's Death Sensei. Yup. There's a Pomudachi. Most of the stuff is... Actually, these are pretty old now. Thanks for following, Lizzie. Sorry, yeah, I'm gonna try to... I've been trying to finish my commissions. I'm sorry if I seem a little bit, like, focused. But yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for vibing. What is this? Is that what I think it is? Is that thing? Okay, that's that thing. Yeah. Oh, night. Yeah, oh yeah. If you guys have to go sleep, make sure you go to, if you have to rest or go to sleep, don't feel like you have to stick around. Thank you for joining for the read. Man, I'm kind of sad that I have her eyes closed because you can't see her very pretty turquoise eyes. They're very pretty. But, shogunai ne. Yeah, Mr. Yabatan, I think he's very funny. But he's Norwegian, but he tries to sound like a Frenchman. 本当にびっくりした! That's his thing. And dabu dabu. Dabu dabu. He was really big actually, a couple years ago. I think he's less big now though. Probably because a lot of the things he ended up doing were like just being like Gaijin Smash and just kind of like being like, hey, do you want to be in a video? Like being a weird, like, and obviously like you're not gonna do that now, right? Because COVIDs. So perhaps the type of content that he usually makes is a little bit difficult to do right now. There you go. Oh no. Oh no. Let me make sure I get the colors for this one right, too. Oh, I missed the N button and it wanted to search for trash flag. I'm sorry. That was not on purpose. Literally just I missed the N. Alright, so last bit. And then we get to start shading. Gotta make sure these are about even too. Oh, that's cool though. If you got to actually perform. There you go. Oh, this is a little off here. There you go. Oh, that's good though. If he's a really good, if his character was well liked as well. Oh, this needs to be. I missed a spot. I missed a very important little bit of color here. We'll have to have a little bit of orange on it in a bit. We'll get there. We'll get there. Goes here. Okay. Base color's done. Oh wait, no, I missed her tail. Shit. I just realized I missed her tail. Oh, I have long waited you patiently all this time. Honestly, I feel like when it comes to characters with, like, you know, Pretty Cure or like, what is it? I feel like or like tokusatsu, like the tokusatsu style shows, so that includes like Maho Shoujo, like the traditional Maho Shoujo. I feel like every character usually, like every major character does get like their own arc. Like they never, like, they rarely skimp on it. Like they don't, like if they're part of the main cast, everybody gets an arc. And they don't like skimp too much on any particular one, which I think is great. Yeah, and they don't like, they're actually really good. They're actually pretty good arcs. Like they're not like just there for the sake of being there. Like they like for Pretty Cure, they're often built into the final boss series, like where they have to overcome it so that they can get their super powered up thingy and stuff like that. It's yeah, it's very well done. They respect each and every one of their characters. It's nice. Like, you can say that they can seem very overly positive they have an overly positive outlook on things, and that they tend to be very, positive and good energy. But, and for some people, that kind of ruins it for them, because they maybe have a more negative outlook on life sometimes. But I think that's the whole point with those sorts of shows. I still wish I had bought a Smile Pact, my favorite season of Pretty Cure, when it was current. Still sad I don't have one. I actually took a little bit of a look into Mandorake to actually see if they had any one time when I was in the city. Cause legit, I want a Smile Pact. I don't want the adult version where they made it into a makeup compact because I don't use makeup. Dumb. I mean, it's very cool that they made the like the adult version where it's actually a compact blush thing, but yeah. I don't want it. I don't want that one. I want the child one that has shiny lights and makes noise. I want that one. The adult one is very cool in theory. I just don't want it. Yeah! Like, I feel like they would skimp out on it. Yeah, that's exactly a good example. Like, yeah, if they were like... They would actually... Like, as long as they're a major character, anyway. If they're a minor character, like, not like they're random, literally, who, like, civilian, okay, yeah, they'll probably change immediately. But that's because they're not supposed to be focused on. But even then, sometimes they do focus on their, like, secondary cast. Also, hi, Oki! How are you? We're trying to finish this commission, but I'm also talking about children's TV. Sometimes. I remember there was a In Smile Pretty Cure, so that was my favorite season. There was actually this one dude, there was actually a male character that, really liked the Pretty Cure and would draw, like, comics of them. It was actually really cute. And there actually was a season where a boy became a Pretty Cure. We had a boy cure one season. But not like a major cast, but like he got a superpower form. He got a Pretty Cure form, but he wasn't part of the major cast. I think it was it Doki? No. Oh, it was the one with the ice skating. Hakuto? The one where it was also like an anniversary one and they were paying homage to the parents. You know, the Precure moms and such. But that was also the season where the main character at the end of the show, they have a time skip, and she gives birth to the fairy that time travels back in time and becomes the Precure fairy baby. I'm not kidding. The pink cure gives birth to the fairy baby that travels back in time, I think. Yeah, the fairy baby character travels back in time to save the future, and it's the main character's baby. And we do actually have the part where, like, they have like a scene where she has the baby in the end of the season. And she names the baby Hagumi. I think. Gosh, it's been a while. But that season was all, yeah, like the part of it was also to focus on the Precure moms that had grown up with the series and now they have their own children. No, Hagumi with an I. But they also called it Hagu, I think, when they were the Precure fairy. I think they nicknamed her Hagu-chan. Oh gosh, like I said, it's been a while, I don't remember. Hagumi is like a name, so... And then, oh yeah, because that was also the season where the main Precure was Kyo Yeru. And she thought her name just meant yell, but it was actually like the French word, which I'm not gonna try to butcher. It was actually like pretty big reveal that it was her like it meant like wings or something, I think. Or like angel or something related to that. But like the whole season she had assumed like her Precure name meant like yell, like shouting and cheering kind of thing. Also, hello, Mushroom King. We're talking about children's anime while I work on a commission. So I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Because I really want to finish this today. Because I feel bad for how long it's taken. For me to get the time to work on it. I like this sort of stuff a lot. Honestly, I often, not always, but sometimes feel like I don't... Like, Joey sometimes watches Precure, but both of us have been kind of fallen. It's kind of fallen by the wayside. I'm gonna put this around my head, Nick. So like I haven't watched as much Pretty Cure. I've actually been falling behind a lot. I watched most of Star Twinkle, but I haven't watched. I as much as I loved the idea of Rouge, Tropical Rouge, I didn't actually watch very much of it. Even though like it has like, if it was younger me, if it was like when I was actually a kid, Tropical Rouge would actually be like really good because it's got mermaids, and I love mermaids, but I still like mermaids, but season kind of fell by the wayside. I think also because I didn't. So normally I like the yellow Pretty Cure. Usually that's the one that has like social anxiety. Usually, the yellow cures almost always have social anxieties, and I relate to them a lot. But a lot of the yellows lately I've not been vibing with as much. I think they've given the social anxiety. They've been starting to cycle who gets the social anxiety. Who's the social anxiety Pretty Cure? And I think in Star Twinkle was actually the blue one. Teal? She was my favorite. I love her. I guess she was teal because we had blue later. Well, I actually got to go to so during Hugto, well, they had this regularly during some of the holidays. They would have like one of these like Pretty Cure events and stuff, and they would sell like special merch and stuff. And I got to go to the Hugto one, and there was literally a giant Hug-chan. There was a giant baby Hug-chan in a crib on display. It was actually really funny. It was freaking hilarious. And I wanted to take better pictures of it, but like there's actual children like playing it. The kids play area was named after was Hug Mart or something, I think it was. And it was the main character's dad's like, what is it? The main character's dad's like department store that he runs, and they had like all those like DIY tools and everything. It was super cute. But like obviously I didn't want to take pictures of other kids, other parents' children. That would be weird. But it was so well themed and cute. I mean, they're not wrong, I guess you could say. They are kind of allergic to the world. But yeah, there was a giant Hug-chan. Giant baby. I started laughing. Because it's so funny. Like, you just see this giant baby just in a giant crib. It was pretty funny. We're almost there. Almost there! Almost done with all the base shading. I don't know if kids would be confused. I do know that when it comes to Pretty Cure, the one that they tend to like the most is like the youngest. But the one that gets like the most adult like thing, because they look up to them. Yeah? So like I remember, was it also Hugto? Oh gosh, what was her name? It was the Red Cure. The one was a super Tsun. Honestly, she was a fantastic Pretty Cure. I liked her a lot too. Oh, Cure Ace from Doki Doki, who I actually didn't like. Wasn't really a fan of Ace. I felt Ace was kind of eh. Ace was okay. Doki is Joey's favorite. Or at least it was. I don't know if it still is. It probably still is. A lot of people will fucking swear by Heart Catch. And like, to me, that's like the normie Pretty Cure to like. That's like the... I just got into Pretty Cure because people said Heart Catch isn't like the other Pretty Cures and is better. And fuck you. You're wrong. I'm not saying Heart Catch is bad. It actually is a very fantastic stylization that we've never seen before or after. But other seasons are equally fantastic. And discrediting them because you just heard from people that Heart Catch is like the most adult Pretty Cure. It's just stop it. Stop it. I'm not saying Hugto is bad. Not sorry, Heart Catch. I'm not saying Heart Catch is bad. I'm saying that all of the seasons are good. And if you discredit them because you only heard that, oh, well, Heart Catch isn't like the other ones, like, go. Stupid. Heart Catch does have a very fun style, though. I think its stylization is absolutely fantastic. That's what I mean. Like they try to tout like Heart Catch. Like people try to tout Heart Catch as like the only one that doesn't baby the viewers or whatever. It's like no. It does the whole like they're not like the other Heart Magical Girl series. Also, I'm gonna say it. Madoka Magica isn't Mahou Shoujo. Come at me. Fight me. It's not Mahou Shoujo. It is a show with Mahou Shoujo elements, but it's not a Mahou Shoujo. Mahou Shoujo has, as a genre, actually has, like, hopeful. The tone is extremely important. Madoka Magica is not Mahou Shoujo. It has magical girls, but that doesn't make it Mahou Shoujo. That's like saying if you have a robot in your show that you're a mecha anime. You're not. It's not how it works. That's my TED Talk. Madoka Magica very specifically tries to subvert all of these typical magical girl things, and by doing so, it basically says it's not a magical girl show. Yup, the story isn't about magical girls. Magical girls are supposed to be hopeful. The whole point of the show, the whole thing that they try to do is to destroy that, to break away, to destroy the entire fucking thing. The whole thing with Madoka Magica is to not be a magical girl show. It's supposed to catch you off guard because it looks like a Mahou Shoujo, it smells like a Mahou Shoujo, but it's not a Mahou Shoujo. It's like an existential crisis or something, honestly. I'm not saying you can't like... I'm not saying like... Madoka Magica is necessary. I don't like Madoka Magica, especially with all the extra stuff that we've gotten since. Like, what is it? I don't like what I heard about, like, where Madoka Magica went. I vastly prefer where, like, if they're gonna break the characters, or like have them be like have it having caveats, caveats. Can you say that word? For magical girl being, you can do that without whatever the fuck was going on with Madoka. I enjoyed Madoka, the TV show. I did not watch any of the movies. But it's definitely one of those cases where, like, the discourse... Maybe not discourse. The opinion... Right? The opinion of people and people touting it has actually soured it for me a lot. The talk about Madoka Magica that has happened, like, oh, you gotta watch Madoka Magica. It's like it's like it's a Maho Shoujo, but you're never gonna expect what it's not a Maho Shoujo. Shut the fuck up. It's just so much better than actual magical. It's the best magical girl. No, it's not a magical girl. Shut up. Shut up. Just because it has monsters of the day and girls that have magical transformations does not make it a magical girl. TV show. But yes, the fandom basically ruined my opinion. Like, I thought Madoka Magica was enjoyable. And it wasn't bad. But... yeah! People were like using it to like diss on actual magical girl shows. It's those people that are like the pessimistics. Like, oh, this is magic. This is good magical girl. No, the whole point of Mahou Shoujo is to be positive thinking. Anyway, if you want a show that has actually, like, what was it? Yuki Yuna wa Yusha de Aru. That one's, I don't even know if I'd still call it a magical girl. But it has far more complications and has magical girl elements with more of a, I'd say more in-depth magical girl mechanics that I thought was very good. I strongly if you want a more depth to your magical girl stuff, with you, if I strongly recommend Yuki Yuna way more over Madoka Magica. And watch Yuki Yuna. Well, no. The thing is, magical girl tone is extremely important in this sort of thing. Having magical girls, having girls with transformation doesn't make it a magical girl thing. That's why Madoka Magica isn't a magical girl show. You can have magical girls without being a magical girl show. Just like how you can have robots and mecha without being a mecha anime. That's actually precisely why it's not a magical girl. Why it's not a Mahou Shoujo. And why even I would struggle to put Yuki Yuna into magical girl. You can have, like, deep elements or, like, struggles in magical girls without doing whatever the hell Madoka did. I think that's just a very, I don't know, I wouldn't, as somebody who watches a lot of Mahou, well, maybe not a lot, but Mahou Shoujo, yeah, I mean, if they transform, like, it could be is it a tokusatsu? You know? Having an element doesn't necessarily mean that it's that genre. And unfortunately, I also, yeah, I would say that the Madoka Maguka fandom basically brought a lot of people that don't like actual magical girl shows, and the type of shows that use these sorts of elements to kind of low-key judge those that do enjoy them. And knock on actual magical girl because you're like, oh, well, I like what... You didn't actually like watching it for the transformation. The transformations were a plot element, not a major factor. That's the difference. The magical girl stuff wasn't really... It was more of a means to an end in Madoka. Rather than, like... Because magical girls are about empowerment. Magical girls are about empowering you. They can have some struggles, but that's why, yeah, like I said, that's why I would struggle to call Yuki Yuna like... I feel like Yuki Yuna really dances the line between like Maho Shoujo, and like... I don't know. Well, is it kind of... Well, I guess all stories are coming-of-age stories. Not sure what I would put Yuki Yuna in. Yeah. Exactly! Yeah, because that's unfortunately what happened. Like, there was always that there was always that thing going around with, you know, watch Heart Catch because it's better than the other Pretty Cures. That was always kind of around, but it hit like critical mass when Madoka happened. You know? It hit like critical mass, and it's just like, no, like the other series are good because, yeah, while they tackle things in like this really optimistic, positive manner, like, that's the whole point. Magical girls and these sorts of transformations, the whole point of the genre is to be empowering to kids. Or adults, even. Right? And that's why I don't put Madoka in it, because it's supposed to be a tool of empowerment. Not... That's... yeah. Yeah. You can have magical girls without it being a magical girl show. Just like how you could have a robot episode, or many robot episodes, and you're not a mecha anime. Oh yeah, like Madoka, some Madoka fans are like, I don't know too much, but they sound like they were like Rick and Morty about it. Right? I don't know about Rick and Morty either, but I know the memes. And I'm not saying that Madoka's bad. Again, I thought Madoka was interesting, but that the fandom kinda soured the whole feel towards it. Or was like, yeah, this is very shocking, and I watched it because it was magical girls. But that's probably why, for me, like, it's more mid. And it's not like I can't enjoy, like, darker series. Well, what even would you think? What even could we consider Madoka Magica and stuff like that, or Yuki Yuna, where like... Because, I mean, my first thought is coming of age, but magical girls are coming of age. I mean, I joked calling it an existential crisis, but like... Genres are hard to pin down, but... Evangelion, like... That's what it is, though. Evangelion, it's Evangelion is to mecha anime as Madoka Magica is to Mahou Shoujo. That's it. He just made he made the same thing, but for 2 different genres. He invaded. And he didn't even, he just took... Dumb. Nah, I'm not saying dumb. I just don't know what to say. I think maybe it's me that's dumb. Realizing it now, it's like, duh. It's just Evangelion, but with magical girls instead of mecha. But like, would you really say that Evangelion fits in with the rest of the mecha, the generally accepted mecha series? Not really. Like, yeah, it's got robots and mecha fights, but it's not really a mecha anime. Not even like if we try to go with the, oh, well, it doesn't advertise toys or whatever. Like, not even that. Like, yeah. I say this as somebody that doesn't watch mecha, though. Genres are definitely... Yeah, okay, that's where we could put it. Psychological show. A psychological... slight clusterfuck. Maybe. That's probably a better genre categorization than saying it's magical girls, because it has magical girls. Because yeah, like if the people that came from Madoka liked magical girls, if they liked the show for the magical girl elements, which if they were there, right? Then they wouldn't be so caught off guard by what kinds of shows they got when they actually watched magical girl shows, you know? That's why I would say that it's difficult to really put it in that category. And why I don't think that it should really be in that category. And that just saying because they have magical girls makes it in that genre is being too broad. It's definitely hard, right? It's too broad. I do think genres can be sometimes a little too broad at times. Like, for example, while I bought Persona 4 for the story hook is that it's a murder mystery. I like murder mystery. It's not Persona 4 is not really a murder mystery. Not really. It has a murder mystery, but it's not really a murder mystery. You know? Now, did I enjoy the experience I got still? Yes. But would I call it a murder mystery now? No. After having played it, not really. Is it still good? Yes. Is it a murder mystery? It has one. That's it. Yeah, I guess when it comes to things, I would try to... I guess for me, I try to put the genres a little bit clearer. I feel like it's better for, like, if you want to try to find other media, I think that it can be important to try to categorize genres a little bit clearer. That way you can look at things that have similar elements. You also got to be careful to not generalize genres too much. Or yeah, you might have people coming in and be like, oh no, this isn't what I wanted. And then you end up disappointed, and that's not fun for anybody. Yeah, the murder mystery is like part of the not sci-fi. It's more of a it's more of a plot element to tell a it's psychological, but not in the same way Evangelion is it? Psychological in like genres are hard, man. Spiritual, yeah, that might be the better word. Spiritual. It's psychological in that it discusses like actual psychology stuff. Persona tries to focus on that psychology aspect. That's why I wanted to use the word psychological. Yeah. So it draws that line between psychology and spirituality, I guess. So that's why I wanted to use psychology, because, well, it's actual psychology. They just represent it with spiritual... Yeah, that's it. It's a paranormal story. Where the main element is the... whoa, weird shit, you know? And the murder mystery element is just a part of the paranormal shit. Like, I wouldn't call a ghost story a murder mystery because they killed somebody and you had to figure it out, necessarily. It has a murder mystery, but it's not that genre. I feel like I'm going on about this too much. I'm sorry. Yeah, everything in Persona 4 is extremely paranormal. Yeah. But the element that drew me in was the murder mystery. Like, ooh, a murder mystery? That sounds cool. That was the element that drew me in. The factor that the paranormal was taken to a murder mystery aspect. But I stuck for the characters, and the story that they told was fun. I just feel like that it all started because I am judgmental of Madoka. So I feel bad. I guess it's more because I have the trouble with Madoka because it's like... it feels like they tried to invade a place that they didn't even... that they end up then complaining about. And that's just... sad. Or maybe more... not sad, but just annoying. Because you're like... you know? You're like, but I'm having a good time here. Please don't change what I liked about it. Reminds me a little bit of the people that complain about Kingdom Hearts 3, but then they never actually played any of the other Kingdom Hearts games besides 1 and 2, and they're like, Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't make any sense. There's nothing connected, and you're like, whoa, did you even play any of the other games? Like, I played 1 and 2. Well, there's your problem, sir. Yeah! They're like, I really like Mahou Shoujo. Well, which Mahou Shoujo have you watched? Madoka Magica? Any others? No. That barely fits into the category if we're stretching it pretty big, you know? But then again, I really enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 3. I liked Kingdom Hearts 3. And I get tired of all the people that whine about it. And I get tired of all the people like, oh, like they always do like the Disney parts like are just superfluous. They've always been superfluous, and that's exactly what I want when I play Kingdom Hearts. Where they're like very loosely tied to the main story. They maybe have some elements that are important, but they're mostly fluff. And that's exactly what I want when I want my Disney worlds. Oh. Like, I want my superfluous, stupid Disney worlds. That's exactly what I came here for. Yeah. Yeah, I loved the end. I mean, I cried a lot at the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, I know that it's a very ridiculous series, but that's exactly why I'm here, man. And I'd hate it if they try to take it away. It's why, when I think about it, it's probably why I'm still really salty about Sword and Shield with Pokemon. Because Sword and Shield feels like they... What is it? Like they whiplashed from the reactions that people had about Sun and Moon. Like, we're like, oh, there's too many cutscenes. I don't care about these characters. And I'm like, I love that part of the game. Like, okay, maybe they could cut back on it, but it feels like they went from like one extreme to the other. Like, I like where Pokemon had evolved into. I do not look back that fondly on, like, what is it? The characters from, like, Red and Blue. Like, they exist. And I don't really enjoy the early rival characters. I thought they were very unengaging. Exactly! People, I feel like a lot of older fans especially will always be like, oh, they're not Gary. They're not green. I want a rival that hates me. It's like... Well, that's not the angle they're going for anymore. I just don't find them very appealing or enjoyable. Like, I did not like Silver. I do not like asshole characters because they're assholes. You're not supposed to like them. You're not like they're not supposed to be characters. Like I just don't enjoy them. And I vastly prefer the direction of more friendly rivals. And I'm still really salty that Hop was basically like had really fantastic core that they could have worked with, and instead they ignored him. They had all these great elements with Sword and Shield, right? Like they had like a secret bad guy that was actually kind of in the grown-ups. That was like not grown-ups. What am I saying? That was actually like in the government. That's the word I was looking for. Like that had like super control over these sorts of things. And oh my goodness, yeah, that's it. I wanted rivals, not bullies. But people seem to conflate like, oh, rivals should be mean to me. Like, no. You can be friends and still be competitive. Feel like, what is it? Sword and Shield had a lot of really, really good like core elements that they could have really expanded on. Hop's entire character arc would have been so good if they had given it the time of day to actually develop. It was sad. It was so sad. So sad. Alexa, play Despacito or whatever the meme is. Like, Hop had such a good base, and they never spent time on it, and it was sad. You know? Like, Hop would have been a fantastic... Like, if there was one... I even said it to, like, myself after. I was like, if there was one game I would have loved to do, like, a Nuzlocke of, just to give the characters even more, like, actual development, I feel like... Sword and Shield had a great core that you could really expand on in an actual, like, Nuzlocke comic. That got squandered by the writing of the game. Sad. The game visually was very nice, but they dropped the ball basically every time they had an opportunity to. They picked it up and they put it back on the ground. Like, every time they looked at it and went, yep, that's the ball. And you're like, you gonna do anything with it? You gonna throw it? Nope. And like, no, I'm just gonna put it right here. Like, but why though? Nope, it's just gonna stay here the entire game. Oh, and then at the last minute, we'll be like, this character will be like having an epiphany, and you'll be like, but why didn't you hint at this? Why didn't you do anything with this epiphany? And why did you not hint at this epiphany? Hello? There was no build up to this character growth at all. It is Hop. I liked Hop a lot. And I'm really sad what they did to my poor boy Hop. I'm really sad what they did to my poor boy. He's such a good bean, and they ruined him. Like, he had the whole, like, insecurities about his brother being champion and him not being so good. And they just never do anything really with it. Sad. They didn't even massively kill him before he ever even, like, did anything. My poor baby boy. Poor Hop. He wasn't even given a chance to be good. And they had a whole, like, bit where, like, they could have... Because the bad guy actually had, like, control over, like, how the system works. And they had such a good core. Like, they could have... It was so, like... It was good. Like, there was so much potential. And they just... did nothing. At all. And you're waiting for the other shoe to drop the entire game and just... Nope. Whole fucking game. Yep. It's extremely frustrating, yep. Oh man, it's... I've taken most of this whole stream to just do this one commission. I mean, it's important that I finish it, but it's like, damn. Yeah. I'll be, like, I don't watch a lot of, like, Western shows. But... Man, I didn't even work on my, I haven't even worked on the... What's it called? The thumbnail. Oh, really? Yikes. Okay. Oh, I missed this part here. Okay, I'm gonna stretch for a sec. Oh, stretchy, stretchy, stretch. Okay, I just have to do the eyes, the mouth, and then the outline shading, and then it's done. Oh, I guess I gotta sign it. Ugh, I didn't even get to work on Kula's today, damn it. Kula's already like, I want to commission you for something else, and I'm like, shit. I haven't even finished your current one yet. Because I've been so busy, whenever I'm off stream, I'm working on video work. Yeah, I know like with any of like the pre-cure stuff, it's also like insane, like the detailing. Wait, where is... Oh, is it here? Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, honestly, like the toys are way better than they have any right being sometimes. Okay, we're almost there. Sorry, I'm like trying to like super focus now because it's like I'm so close to finishing that I'm like... I want to finish this like... I wanted to be done with this like an hour ago. I want to be done with this 10 minutes ago. You know what I want to try? Where is it? Let me try something real quick. I had an action. Hold on. No, I don't like it. It's like close, but not quite. It's an auto action to color the line art. What does this one do? Oh, it's like super close. Back to manual. It's close to what I want, but just not quite. Oh, that's cool. So I think I'm gonna focus for a little bit just to get this part done, because this is the last of the things for this piece. Oh, I'm so sorry. I literally like completely zoned in on that for a bit. Oh, let me search my hand. I'm sorry. That's cool though. I'm super close to finishing. I'm just like, okay, we gotta finish. Ah. Yeah, that sounds good though. Like, I don't know. I feel like people discredit the kids shows because they're kids shows, but they're honestly like usually really good. worth paying attention to. Oh, I missed a spot. There we go. Almost. I want to clean this up a bit over here. Yay! I think it's done. Ugh. Now I'm gonna sit here and like overanalyze it. Oh, there's a couple of spots I want to clean up though, now that I'm looking at it. I'm seeing a couple spots that it could be better colored just a smidgen. Oh, there we go. That's a little better. There you go. Okay. I do feel weird like putting my signature like right in the middle, but like I always feel like that's the best. And that's the best spot to do it, right? Like you should put it like somewhere they can't really like where somebody if they try to steal your art. Not that I'm accusing the person that's commissioned is gonna steal it or whatever. But more like you don't want it to be easily croppable. In case somebody comes along and is like, oh, I'm gonna steal this. So obviously it's not the commissioner, right? Ah. My name doesn't fit. My @ tag doesn't fit very well in there. Oh, okay, stretch for a sec. Okay. And I will save this out later and send it over. Oh, let me take my headphones off for a sec. It is very wholesome. It's very cute. I'm happy with the hands, actually. I was really worried I'd fuck them up. I'm really happy because I thought I was gonna fuck up the hands. Because I don't draw holding hands very often. Let me just stretch my arm for a bit. We spent the entire stream working on this. Granted, I was about 30-ish minutes late, but... stretching a lot right now. We didn't even get to work on this one today, which I might work on after stream. Maybe. We didn't even work on these either. Granted, I do have like most of my regular emotes all fixed. I like my pen lights so much better now. They look so much better. Wiggly never has to change the... Holy will never have to change. Yeah, these all come out nice too. I'm tired. All I did was do art. Yeah, I want to do these at some point, but... I guess the bonk. No, we did bonk, right? Yeah. Which ones are missing? Bongos is there. Sleepyhead is there. Sparkle is there. Bongo regular. Peak. Oh yeah, and then Sleepy. Everything else has been updated. Oh, and I guess technically Jumpy. That's good. So yeah, the only ones that I have left to do are the ones that are here. Sparkly. I'ma bonk you. Bongo. Which is gonna stay pretty close to what it is now. It's just I want to match the line art style a little bit closer to the rest of them. And these guys. Yeah, bongos won't change very much, I think. Some of these, like, it was more I was redrawing them for the sake of, like, matching them. Like, Head Pow I was still very happy with. But I had to match the line art with. And Bonk I was pretty happy with, but I wanted to fix it up a bit. Panic I was also pretty happy with. Heart I was never really sad about, but I felt that I could do it better, basically. And you know what we should do, though? My thumbnail. That one I should do before we wrap up. Should do the thumbnail. Because it's important that I do a thumbnail. That said, this is actually going to be... Alright, we might not do the whole thing, because I'm actually realizing that the idea that I had in my head is a little bit crazy. So... This one, in this fight, we had 2 stacks, right? 2 light party stacks. And people kept leaving my Yudi. Originally I was going to name the video 5-Head, but I didn't like that name. So I changed it to Stack Confusion. And then, so it's like, oh, the image of it will be me with the entire rest of the party on one side. And my Yudi by herself. Alright, I am gonna draw it in the center and then I'm gonna move it though. Oh yeah, how far have you made it into Stormblood? How much further in MSQ are you? Alright, that's Mimi. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's good though. Let's see. Oh no, you know what? I'm getting myself overwhelmed with doing this. Thinking about this, maybe this is too much. How can I do this simpler? Maybe shadows? I don't have to draw all of us? Yeah, that might be it. Just drawing me and my Yudi. Alpha! Yeah, he's baby. I want the same head size. Honestly, there's also a lot of if you haven't done the crafters, a lot of the Stormblood crafter ones were also like that, and I thought it was really cool. Where like you become the sensei. It was their last time also doing a lot of separate it was a lot of for a lot of the Stormblood ones, that was their last time doing a separate quest line. For every job. Yep. After that, in Shadowbringers, they all get like kind of grouped. So the crafter ones get grouped into a couple of groups. I think there's like 2 or 3, and then I think there's like 3 groups for crafters. And then there's gatherers are all one group. And then for job quests. So Shadowbringers has one last finale quest that's unique to each job, but it's role quests. So there's 5? Tank, healer, caster, phys range, melee. So there's 5 role quests after that. And they did that for Shadowbringers and for Endwalker. It's in part they talked about how, like, you know, it becomes taxing for the team to have to do so many different quest lines. Each of the new jobs does get one 10 level quest line. There are 10 levels to get caught up. They do have a quest line. But after that, nothing. After that, they just join with the rest of the roles. Five, 6, 7. There's one person missing, but then it'll be really weirdly lopsided, so I'm not gonna deal with that. Alright, this is probably a better way to do it without driving myself insane. So we're gonna do it this way. Yeah, this is probably the best way to go about it. Because just thinking about having to draw 8 people for a thumbnail... no! No. No, thank you. the Dancer one, yeah, that's the only 10 level one. That one and what was it, Gunbreaker? Those are the only 2 new job quest lines that they did, basically. And of course, Reaper and Sage got new ones. Got 10 level ones as well. It's kind of like there becomes a point where, like, you can only tell so many stories with the same job. They felt that their team was better focused other places, basically. Which makes sense, you know? I know a lot of people were really disappointed by it, but I don't know. I think it was probably for the best. Like, long term, like, eventually, like, you have to, like, think about it. How many jobs do we have now, right? How many job quests would they have to make every single expansion? Like, when does it reach critical mass? Don't think that hard. Maybe. Don't worry too much. Something. People, the algorithm won't like. The algorithm will deplatform it anyway. I don't know. Is that helpful? Is that helpful for people sometimes? Realize that the algorithm probably won't like it anyway. time is it? Oh shit, I'm actually going to have to end soon. I might not be able to finish this thumbnail, on stream. I'm just looking at the clock now, and I'm gonna have to go soon. That's I can't even hold my ADHD attention span. Yesterday, while I was discussing with the static about, so I was in that burp screen a little bit, because I didn't want to have it on stream, but we were discussing like what we were gonna do because Matt's deciding to leave, to take a break from 14. I'm literally like, what is it? I'm alt-tabbing while I have this conversation and Zata's talking in text chat and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I just alt-tab because that's what I do when I talk. I'm sorry. I felt bad. But like that's just how I was doing it. Like as I was talking, I was like checking other things too. Alright, I think this might be where I'm gonna have to end now because I want to catch a breather before I go to the doctor. It's not like it's anything. Oh, anything serious. I just like to take a breather where I'm not doing anything. You know? I'm gonna stretch for a sec. And I'm gonna look for where we could go. I'll probably try to finish this off stream. Yes, WebP sucks. I'm so frustrated where every time like I go to try to download something for like a video, like I get a reference image, but it's a fucking WebP. What the fuck is a WebP? Why? Why is this a thing? Yeah, they're all using it. I don't understand. Hold on, let me... I'm sorry, I'm trying... as much as I'd love to finish this on stream, and I'd love to finish this just in general, I'm looking at the time and I should... probably give myself the... where I just start to space out for a little bit before I get ready. But this always takes me a really long time to find somebody to raid, so... Oh, my hands. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you just want, like, a little bit, like, you just want to like, for me, like, they just kind of, like, pop in with the text or whatever. Like, I just want a generic reference of random 14 characters or something. But all these stupid things are WebP. I don't understand. Let's see. It might send us... I think we're gonna send us to... Sushi dog. I'm gonna try to finish this after I get home from the doctor. Or maybe I'll try to finish it afterwards. I don't know. But I definitely... Yeah, I'll do it after the doctor. I should actually do the thing that I said I'm gonna do. Take a break and not do anything for the next, like, 5 minutes. 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Honestly, I don't have to leave for another, like... I don't have to leave until, like, 4:30. Not even, like, 4:45. But... Yeah. I wanna give my arm a rest. So we finished the commission that I wanted to finish. That's the important thing. And I do have to finish this so that I have my thumbnail for the next video. Maybe I'll sit down and like, I have to name a lot of my clips. So maybe I'll do that before I go out. Alright. Here's our raid message. So tomorrow will be, what is it? Weeklies. So we're doing re-clears. We're doing maybe Dragon Song? Not entirely sure. And then I'm gonna do just probably weeklies. Oh, lovely. My bit rate. Oh shit. Okay, there we go, bill rate. Sorry about that. Oh, maybe it's slowly climbing. Oh no. Well, I guess the internet says it's time to stop. I don't know why it's been like this lately. It's been really frustrating. Thanks for vibing though, everybody, and thanks for the raid earlier. I'm gonna go breathe, take a breather before I go out. Sorry for starting late because I don't know how to time. And yep. Alright, let's go. Alright, let me do this too. If you haven't already, I think I haven't posted this in a while. There's my YouTube and my Twitter. I post about my schedule onto my Twitter and my YouTube. We'll have highlights every Saturday still. Maybe soon Tuesdays. I don't know. I had to get started on that. And thank you for vibing. I'm gonna go catch myself a breather. And I will see you guys next time. Bye. Bye.